Hello guys, welcome to another live stream. Today I am playing Need for Speed Underground, but I'm playing the PS2 version this time and not the PC version that I normally play. That's because I'm doing a RetroAchievements playthrough. If you don't know RetroAchievements, it's a feature in a few different emulators that allows you to earn achievements in classic games. And there are even leaderboards for individual tracks, which is very interesting for me because I'm pretty good at some of these older racing games. So maybe I can set some record times here. But first I will do a playthrough of the underground mode and unlock all of these achievements. Basically play through the game on hard difficulty and then do one quick race on each track. Then I should have everything. So yeah, let's get going, I guess. Yeah, I could try high stakes as well, but I'm going to start with this game. I think a playthrough of this is around maybe 8 hours long, so probably going to do it over 2 days or maybe even 3 days. So let's begin. I've actually never played the PS2 version before. The cars feel a little bit different than on PC, not much, but I feel like I have slightly less feeling for the car, but should be fine. And I have to get used to slightly different controller layout. Normally I use R1 and R2 for shifting, now I have to use L2 and R2, but that's okay. Also, I'm sorry, but there won't be any music due to copyright issues. My previous playthrough of this game is now blocked on YouTube because of the music, so I want this one to be watchable long term. Here we have the intro race with the loaner car, the tuned Integra. After this we can pick our own car. And I'm gonna use the best cars available in this playthrough. I'm not trying to handicap myself this time. I also added a controller overlay. It shows a PS4 skin, but I'm not using a PS4 controller, I'm using a Logitech Dual Action, which is a great controller from the PS2 era for PC. Some of the very best players in Most Wanted and Carbon were using this controller. Alright, there's my first achievement already. Win your first race.
Fantasy? Look, that's Eddie. Take a good look, man. He's a winner, and winners get mad respect. It ain't just about the car, it's about the attitude. So which one of these is your car?
Okay, we got the Golf, Civic 206, Miata and the Neon. I actually did a little test a few days ago. I tested all of the cars fully upgraded because I actually had no idea how good each car is beyond the top 4. Turns out the Civic and the Neon are surprisingly good actually. They are also like top 8. But the Peugeot and the Miata are even better. They are top 3 together with the RX-7.
Ouch, that is seriously weak, dude. Hey, loser. Alright, check it. Maybe I can help.
Just you and me, one-on-one. It's money in the bank. Let's go!
You want to be the best? You gotta take these boys down. If you lose, you're gone. Got it? Good. Now move it. Come here to find the latest races. The race map will show you where all the action is. Hey, what you think? You digging it? Then you gotta win. No racing crowd, no cool parts. Wanna look cool and go fast? Here you buy upgrades and turn your car into the baddest ride in the street. Sick. How does a racer get noticed? Slap some mods on your ride. Duh. Welcome to the paint shop. Paint your car or your parts to give your ride its own distinct look.
So this channel is English, to be honest, so I would prefer if people use English in chat so everyone can understand what people are saying. But this game is from 2003, it's almost 20 years old now. I think in November it will be 20.
What's up, bro? I'm Jose. Sam told me I should keep an eye out for you. She said you plan on turning the streets upside down. Welcome to the streets, dog. Let's see if you can hang.
Alright, so I'm gonna play everything on hard because some achievements require me to use hard difficulty. The first circuit race with our own car. On Olympic Square, one of 8 circuit tracks in the game. The games after this had a lot more tracks, so I don't even know all of them, but in this game I still know every single track because there are only 8, so it's quite possible to memorize all of them. With a fully upgraded car you can do this track in under 40 seconds, but for now we will be a lot slower. In fact, we are so slow that we are taking this shortcut here. Later on, when the car is faster, it's actually not worth it anymore to take that cut because you have to slow down to get in there and out of there. But with a stock car, it's actually worth it. I should probably find some copyright-free music that I could play during games like this to make it more interesting to watch. But for now this will have to do. Oh, you can tell me about GT7 if you like, I also play that game. I did check out the new update briefly, but there wasn't much to do there. Oh, hey Jake. No, I was actually planning on doing this for a while already, so it's a funny coincidence that you guys also played this game. I would have started this earlier, but the RetroAchievements website was down over the weekend. And I didn't want to start while the site was down. So because I couldn't verify if it was working. Oh yeah, my favorite Corvette is also the C5 actually, as someone who grew up with Need for Speed 3. And who also likes the C5R from the older Gran Turismo games. But maybe it will be added later. I guess one of them had to be the last one, unless they would add multiple at the same time. Alright, our first sprint race. This is Liberty Gardens, I think. The shortest sprint track. Can be done in under 1 minute with a fully upgraded car. But yeah, many fan favorite cars are still missing from GT7, so I guess not all of them will be added. But maybe some of them. Skyline is OP. In what way is it OP? I was saying earlier, I actually did a test a few days ago. I tested every car with stage 3 upgrades. Like in terms of lap time.
Whoa, kid, this is sick. Yet another convert to the drift scene. Well, let's see what kind of moves you got. They call me Dirt, and I like to get sideways.
I think the Skyline was somewhere in the middle of the field. 20 seconds faster than maxed out cars? What kind of mode were you playing? That does not sound correct at all. Like 20 seconds over what, like 10 laps or something? Because that's a crazy number. Are you sure you didn't install any mods that are messing with that particular car? The best car is the RX-7 in this game actually. And second and third are the Miata and the 206. Oh damn, I didn't win, what the hell? Wasn't even paying attention here. Well, maybe you can try it again later and like tell me the lap times and the track, then I can look into it. But I played this game actually in some online leagues all the way back when it was new, and the Skyline is definitely not the best car in this game. Okay, that's first place.
Sup, dog? Name's Derek, but my buds call me Clutch. I think I'll call you Tow Truck, cause that's what's gonna be hauling that heap to the dump after this race.
Okay, then we have drag. Actually, do I have analog throttle here with the right analog stick in the PS2 version? I think I might have. Gonna try that. Well, I do have it, but I can't really control it. That's fine. Still gonna win. Mitsubishi Lancer unlocked, although it's not actually an Evo, I believe. Yeah, I'm on PC SX2 because I wanna do the retro achievements. I found out about that recently, or about the full extent of it. I wanna try to get some record times for the track leaderboards. Okay, here we have lap knockout. On Olympic Square reverse. Still taking the shortcut here. I'm using manual transmission, by the way. I don't do that in every game, but in this game it's not too difficult and it's kind of useful. At least when you are going for records, the automatic is not always perfect. For example, with a fully upgraded RX-7, the automatic will shift up to 6th gear at like 300, even though the 5th gear can go up to like 315. Did someone ever get all magazines? Well, when the game was active, probably, but I believe there are some online magazines, so I guess those are kind of unobtainable now unless you mod the game to work online again. Same with the reward cards in Need for Speed Carbon. Some of those also required an active online player base. Works on PS2 with no modding? Well, how does it work? Do you have to enter like a different IP address or something? Is there like some server that is running somewhere? Most Wanted? Well, Most Wanted has a LAN mode, so you can use any tool that uses LAN mode to simulate online. There's a tool called Game Ranger that people use to play Most Wanted online.
Know who Eddie is, don't you? TJ can get you mods that will give you a chance against Eddie and his boys.
Alright, the first tournament. Yeah, it's not quite the same, that's true. Yeah, there are a bunch of projects to bring back all kinds of games online again. I haven't really looked at many of them. I think there's something for Carbon as well, but it's somehow in development for years. It still hasn't been officially released, I think. It's also a bit annoying these days, at least for me, that like people want you to join a Discord server for every single project. Like they don't offer the downloads on like a website or a YouTube video. I don't want to join like 100 Discord servers for everything. Oh, you did the world loop in 5.2? That's exactly my record time as well, actually. One of those days I still have to go back to that game and do under 5 minutes. In Most Wanted on the longest track. But if I would try it now, I would probably do like 5:20. Because I forgot everything. What also sucks about Time Attack now and Most Wanted and Carbon is this weird time bug controversy. Like apparently the timer becomes inaccurate after playing for a long time. So now whenever you post a time, people like question if it's correct or not. Based on the in-game timer. That's one reason why this retro achievements thing is actually appealing to me. Here I can simply set a time in-game and it will be accepted the way it is. If I post a time on speedrun.com, I have to post a video for every single thing, and then they will like manually time the video to get the actual time. Because the in-game timer could be slightly wrong. How to drift in Most Wanted? I'm not big into drifting, so I never really looked into that. Alright, 2 races over. I think now we should see a new track. After Olympic Square, forward and backwards. Yeah, this is Inner City. Probably my least favorite circuit track. Here we have the same shortcut as on Olympic Square. All of the circuit tracks are actually connected in a way. There used to be an interactive map where you could like overlay all of the tracks and see how they connect on the city map. It was made in Flash format though, so now you can't open it anymore. No, it's not a game, it's just a file that someone made in Flash format. I can post the link in a moment. Oh, I actually know Sonderfreak. He also played in some of the ESL League events in Most Wanted. Oh, by the way, here you can see a McDonald's ad in Underground. 2 years later, they then had switched over to Burger King. Oh, careful. I might lose here, actually. Never mind. So on this page, if you click on Rack Map, you can download a Flash file that basically allows you to see all of the racetracks from this game on the city map, if you can find a way to open a Flash file in 2023. Because somehow they tried to make it very difficult for people. Chat message is invisible. Well, you can go to nfshq.com and then go to Need for Speed Underground. Alright, I won the first tournament on hard difficulty, so that's 2 more achievements for me. Now we have the first TJ time trial.
Beautiful, ain't it? I gave him the edge, and they blew it. You think you're better? Prove it. And maybe I'll help you out.
Win, and I give you an engine upgrade. Make me look bad by losing? I'm gonna smack you upside the head.
So this is actually a bit problematic. We can only get 3 out of the 9 unique performance parts. And unfortunately, for different game modes, you want to have different ones. So if I want to have perfect car for setting records in every mode, I actually need multiple playthroughs. Because for example, for sprint races, you want the transmission part, because it gives you a faster launch. But of course, for flying laps in circuit, that's irrelevant, so there you want something else. Yeah, if you decline, I think you just don't get it at all. These are optional races. But even if you accept, you have to choose between a few different parts. You cannot get all 9 of them. These parts are kind of like the Junkman parts in Most Wanted, except here you can really only get them in career mode. There is no secret code to get them elsewhere. So you can only get 1 car with them and only 3 out of 9 parts.
Well, I didn't think I'd actually have to give you a part. So take one and get out.
Okay, so I can get the special part for engine, transmission or tires. To set records in sprint races, I would need transmission, but I want to focus more on circuit races or circuit tracks, so I'm going to take the engine part. Is it retro? Well, it says retro because I'm doing a playthrough using a feature which is called RetroAchievements. If you go to RetroAchievements.com, you can learn more about it, and they offer achievements for old games, including PS2 era. If you want to call it retro in general, I don't know, it's a subjective term. Sorry. Yeah, subjective, right? I guess PS2 could be called retro at this point. But it's up to you how you want to use that term. Well, the thing is, there are more than 3 parts that make you faster in a way. I'm gonna choose engine, ECU, and turbo. Those just give you a little bit more power in general. Transmission would get me a faster launch. And I think nitrous would give me maybe more nitrous, or maybe stronger nitrous, I'm not even sure. I believe today they also announced the next update for Need for Speed Unbound, but I haven't even played the previous one. I'm kind of done with that game. It was alright to play through at the beginning, but it's not really interesting for me long term. Because the driving experience just isn't as great as in these older games. I'm quite curious how Test Drive Solar Crown is gonna feel in terms of handling. I have no idea what to expect from that. And I didn't get into the first beta, so I couldn't try it myself yet. Ford Focus unlocked. Not gonna be using that. And we have a drag race tournament. Oh man, I'm totally stupid. I didn't even install
It's time to build up that engine. These options increase your overall horsepower.
the parts from the previous tournament. You guys could have told me that I forgot about that.
Transmission upgrades put more power to your wheels. The new shift kits will help you get through your gears faster.
Oh hey, Mr. Express. I'm doing some Need for Speed Underground.
Hey, let's put some new rubber on the wheels. Upgraded tires will give your car better traction.
I recently found out about the RetroAchievements feature in the PS2 emulator. It actually has Gran Turismo 4 as well, so maybe it could be interesting for you also. I'm not sure if you looked at that. But I'm starting with this game because I'm very experienced in this one. If you mean which cars we are driving, I'm using the best cars available in this playthrough, which are the Mazda MX-5 and the RX-7. RX-7 is the best car in this game. Right now I'm doing a playthrough of the underground mode, which should take, I don't know, maybe 7 or 8 hours. And then I'm gonna try to set some lap records in Creek Race mode. Man, it's very hard for me to do the start properly in this version because it's a bit laggy. At that moment. If you don't care about achievements, I would definitely recommend the PC version over this. Also here you can do a nice flip at the end. Always fun to do. Don't try this on the version with the train though, because that's gonna fail. Why does this guy have a green rear wing? That looks ridiculous. No, I'm still at the beginning of the game. I've been going for 50 minutes now. So I haven't unlocked a lot of parts yet. Okay, the game is not running quite perfectly for me on emulator. It's good enough though. Oh, it said I'm on the cover of a magazine. Which one is that? Oh, the drag track record, nice. The track records achievements are kind of the weirdest ones because it's kind of unclear what exactly the target times are. What are my thoughts on Motorfest? I'm looking forward to it a lot, actually.
Nice job. You're on the cover of Turbo and High Tech Performance.
It's not perfect in every way, especially the physics, in my opinion, are still not perfect, but I'm sure it's going to be fun for a couple of months and it's going to give me a lot of opportunities to make videos. I don't know if you have seen the multiplayer mode, the Grand Race, with 28 players at the same time. It's pretty chaotic, but if you don't take it too seriously, it can be quite fun. Also crossplay for the first time in the franchise. Did you try it yourself, or do you not know yet how it plays? And have you played the previous games? A lot of people dislike the handling in the previous two games. And many people saying that it's now much better. I actually don't quite agree with that. I think it still has its issues. But I also didn't think it was so bad in the previous games, so. I mean, I believe this game was actually supposed to be an expansion for the Crew 2 originally, but then they turned it into its own game. And you can definitely see that. For example, the performance part system is exactly the same as in the Crew 2. And the physics are still a little bit similar too. It's like a strongly tweaked version of the Crew 2 physics, I guess. You also still have the airplanes and the boats, although they don't play a big role. And yeah, the summit is back too, from the start this time. In the previous two games it was only added later, but now the summit is a release day feature. Yeah, I mean the variety was always there in the Crew, right? You have road cars, off-road cars, open wheel cars, monster trucks. There are also now motorsport events with tire wear and pit stops, which even some track racers like Grid don't have. Grid or Project Cars 3. Now the Crew Motorfest actually has tire wear in specific events. It's pretty simplified. You just have like a bar at the top that goes down, which is your grip level. And if you do a pit stop, it gets recharged. We couldn't play any full events with that feature in the beta, but it was briefly shown in the intro event. I guess for me it's easy to say that I'm looking forward to it because I'm probably going to get a free copy of the game. Of course, if you have to pay $100, it's a little bit different.
How many horseshoes you carry? Don't think your luck is gonna hold this round.
Okay, here we have the highway drag track for the first time. Highway 1. You know what? I never realized actually that it's called Highway 1 or like the reference. Or unintended reference. Obviously nowadays when I hear Highway 1 I think of the California highway. But back in 2003 I didn't know about that yet. Wait a second, did I forget? God damn it, I forgot once again to install the parts.
Science meets speed. Buy a tuned chip for your car's onboard computer to optimize its performance.
I'm too distracted it seems. I always forget to install my parts after a tournament.
Turbo boosts your acceleration and top speed. Add a turbo and listen for the blow-off valve when you shift. If you're gonna put more power in your car, you'll need to do something about your brakes. Add a brake kit to increase your stopping power.
Okay, now we have 6 stage 1 parts and 1 unique. Need to remember to install parts after each tournament. Here on the left we have a shortcut, which is not actually a shortcut because we have to slow down too much for it. And the one here in the park is also not useful, but maybe I will take it just for fun. This one here. This one here is actually good though. Got caught by the infamous traffic. Let's see if I can come back from that. Another win.
Big props to you, son. You're all right. Sorry I'm gonna have to smack you down now.
Another drift event. I'm a bit worried about the achievement for beating a drift record. I hope I can get that one. Fun fact, in Need for Speed Underground 2, the best car for drift was actually the Golf. Nowadays, when people see that, they are going crazy, like how could a front-wheel drive car be so good? But back in 2004, nobody cared about that. Most gamers back then didn't even know about drivetrains in a game like this. And the next tournament. Okay, now we have to upgrade our visual tuning. Because we need a 1-star rating. Want to get the Ace body kit. They should also give me another magazine. Okay, first race, 4 laps on inner city. Man, the Excel is so bad when you are respawning completely. Let's try the shortcut here. It might actually be faster with a stock or low upgraded vehicle. might be doing a bunch of these retro achievement playthroughs, because there are a bunch of games available that are interesting for me. Need for Speed Underground 1 and 2, Need for Speed Most Wanted. We don't have Carbon yet. On PS1 they have High Stakes, I think. And they have Gran Turismo 1, 2 and 4. I don't really want to 100% Gran Turismo 2 again. I already did that and it takes quite a while. And I might do GT1. And I might do 4 also, because I never actually completed 4. I think GT4 Prologue is also available. After this tournament, I'm gonna unlock the Nitrous upgrade, Stage 1, which is one of the most pathetic upgrades. Because Stage 1 has almost no power and it's gone after like 2 seconds. Oh, hello, House Cider, welcome. Unfortunately, my live chat is not very active. But I'm doing pretty well. Playing some Need for Speed Underground on the PS2 emulator to get some achievements. Yeah, the Miata is actually very good in this game. It's one of the best cars in the game. Whoever made the balance was a fan of Mazda, because both Mazdas are top tier cars. Okay, here we have the infamous dark alley, because we're doing this track for the first time right now. Stadium. Track number 4 out of 8. Yeah, you're saying in the older games, that's the thing, like, I don't really like it when people attribute the good stuff to black box. Because it's only the games from this era in particular where it's actually good. Up until Carbon. Starting with Pro Street, the physics are actually bad, even though it was still black box for a while. So yeah, whoever the person was who worked on the physics up until 2006, that person did a great job. Maybe after that they got some different people or something, I'm not sure. I actually never heard any interviews before with any developers of these old games. I wonder if anyone ever tried to talk to them. The only people I saw interviews with were like the voice actors for like Sergeant Cross and stuff, but never the actual devs. I wonder if maybe one day someone will explain like what happened. Why Need for Speed one day forgot how to make good handling. Well, thankfully you can still play these games now. And I now found a good reason to play them again with the Retro Achievements feature. For the PS2 version. It even has some time attack leaderboards for a quick race. So after beating the game, I'm gonna try to set some lap records. That's not gonna be today though, because it's gonna take a while to play through the game. Okay, we have some new upgrades. I need to remember to install the upgrades. I keep forgetting that. Nice, 3 more achievements. Making good progress.
Excellent. Now that you're on Option Auto, your ride is going to be totally famous in France.
Okay, another magazine, and I think after the next event I'm gonna get another one because I'm gonna have all the Stage 1 performance parts.
Time to lighten up your ride. Add a weight reduction package to increase the car's power to weight ratio. Improve your suspension to help your car corner better. Nitrous oxide is the ultimate secret weapon. Add some to your ride for that extra speed boost when you really need it.
Underground 2, are you talking about the visuals or about the car setup, like the dyno tuning? I actually don't want the setups to be too complicated in a game like this. I actually prefer Underground 1, Most Wanted, and Carbon over Underground 2 in that regard.
Nah, this stuff's weak. Anybody can buy this crap. Trust me, you don't want this stuff. Hey, I got what you need. Get real. There are some parts you can't buy at any price. I'm the only one that can make it happen for you. Some cars look good by themselves. Then there's your car. Better win this event if you want to improve your ride.
Yeah, I actually don't want to mess with stuff like suspension tuning. So I prefer games where you don't have to do that. And as far as I know, the most competitive tuning in Underground 2 was some super weird stuff where the car was like super high in the back and super low in front, so it actually clipped, like the front bumper like clipped into the ground visually. That was like the most competitive, or one competitive tuning. Oh hey GeForce, what's up man? I recently found out about a feature in the PS2 emulator to get achievements and set leaderboard times, so now I'm gonna start replaying some racing games on PS2. PS2 version of this is not quite as beautiful and running properly as PC, but it's good enough. And if I can set some leaderboard records, that could be fun. I have looked at the current records, and unless the PS2 times are way slower than PC, I should be able to get rank 1 on a few tracks. I guess the player base isn't huge yet. I think there's like less than 100 people that got all the achievements so far. But yeah, it's on RetroAchievements.com, I think, if you want to look at the list of supported games and emulators. There's PS2, PS1, Super Nintendo. Oh, by the way, here we have the Blue Tunnel, one of the most satisfying track sections. Oh yeah, you did appear in a few Grand Race videos, especially the monster truck. And I wasn't able to catch you actually, unlike how I did it with Kuru.
I love making a winner look good. Now you get a unique car mod.
Because you are too good with the airplane. So you were very far ahead in that one. And then also in the monster truck race. I do have one more video coming, but I don't think you are in that one, because that was from the following day.
Sick, dude. You're on the cover of AutoPress.
Because I noticed that it had motocross grand race, so I recorded a few of that for the final video to showcase every single discipline. I have actually not played any custom servers for NFS World. I'm not the biggest fan of that game, even though the map is amazing. The physics are just average, and I don't know. I guess I'm maybe burned by the pay-to-win aspects of the original game. I know it's not going to be like that on the private servers, but still, I have many other games that are more appealing to me.
Just dropped a fat stack on my ride, bro. See you at the finish.
Most servers have unlocked the handling potential. What do you mean? Is the handling different than in the normal game? Oh yeah, another reason why I dislike World is because it doesn't have proper gamepad support, like no button config. I don't know if that was also fixed. So I actually used to play World with keyboard, even though I'm not the best with that. So yeah, I appreciate the efforts of all the third-party servers, but it's just not really my game. I got enough other things to play. Northern Underground? Well, right now I have the Stage 1 upgrade. That is really a joke. The Stage 3 one is powerful, but it doesn't refill, so of course it's not as big of a thing as in the following games. But I mean, in drag races it's obviously a big thing. Isn't there a Gran Turismo game that also has nitrous? Wasn't that even GT4? I never actually made use of that, so I don't even know what that's like. Or do I misremember that? I think I heard about that somewhere. Oh yeah, of course, GT7 also had it, I forgot. Of course, I used it there. I mean, it's a lot less.
Spotlight's on you, kid. Pretty dope considering you got no skills, no crew, and you look like a dork. Is that supposed to impress me?
GT7 Nitrous is obviously a lot less powerful than Need for Speed Nitrous. Also, what kind of accent is it actually that this Eddie guy was speaking there? He said, "You got no skills." Is that like Italian or Irish accent or something? Yeah, I only ever really played GT4 shortly before GT7 came out, and I only played a little bit, so I still don't know that game super well. Maybe because of Retro Achievements, I'm actually gonna do a full playthrough at some point. Although maybe I should... God damn it. Maybe I should do GT4 Prologue first. I saw that they also have that. Do have some slight performance issues in these drag races. Okay, we unlocked the Tiburon, also known as Hyundai Coupe in some regions. Oh, by the way, I didn't even point it out earlier, but I did unlock GeForce's special custom hood, one of the unique hoods in the game. Although I'm not going to use it for now. Doesn't really fit on this car without any other stuff. Okay, here we're gonna get some neon. Man, these guys get a lot of points in drifts here. Maybe this car is not the best for drift events. Yeah, carbon drifting is something else. They have a completely different handling model in drift there. Even more so than in other games. Okay, that was a bit better.
This is her 10th spot in the circuit rankings. You're stepping into the real racing, bro.
Who knew these guys would be interested in you? Modified Mag is here, and the word is that they'll put you on their cover if you win the next race.
Okay, we are entering the blacklist, so to speak. And we are doing Market Street, the longest circuit track in the game. Still not super long, takes around 1 minute, fully upgraded. That was the wrong button. Accidentally hit the handbrake, I think. You can't fully customize the buttons on the PS2 version, so I have to use a slightly different layout than I normally would. Normally I use R1 for upshifting and R2 for downshifting. In old games. But here I have to use R2 for up and L2 for down. I'm gonna try to do the gas station cut after the bridge here. Let's see if I can pull it off. Doesn't help much, but a tiny bit faster. This cut here on the right is completely useless because you have to slow down too much. However, this one here is actually good, especially with a slow car like this. Yeah, the tracks are pretty cool in this game. I actually know all 8 circuit tracks. Like, I have them all memorized because it's only 8 tracks, so it's not too much to remember. In Underground 2, it then suddenly went up to like 20 or more tracks, so I don't know all of the tracks in that game. Same with Most Wanted.
Dude, way to go. You just became a ranked racer. Think you're gonna do any better? Don't make me laugh.
Nice, I'm now ranked 10 in circuit mode. Hold on, is my stream delayed by a few minutes? I still see myself driving.
You made it onto Modified Mag. You are totally the man.
Hold on, let me open up the live stream here. I'm curious now.
If you want to be the best, you gotta climb to the top of these rankings ladders. Check these lists after each race to find out how you stack up against the other drivers.
Oh, never mind. It's only 10-second latency. Alright, let's continue with another tournament for drag. With 4 races actually. Okay, that's Highway 1. It's actually an achievement to get like a perfect drag run with only perfect shifts, I think. It could actually be harder than I thought, now that I see the poor performance in drag mode. But probably just a matter of trying enough times. Okay, we have 14th and Vine again. I wonder if it's the construction version or the normal one. Let's find out. Oh, it is construction, so we will meet the train for the first time in our playthrough. This is where I recorded one of my most viral clips on YouTube in my drag racing video, where the AI was hit by the train right behind me. Which I actually made happen on purpose for that video. I restarted a bunch of times until I was just slow enough that the AI was at the correct distance behind me. Okay, here we have Main Street. First time doing this track. Hey Seconds, yeah, it's a great game. Actually, this is the first game ever that I played competitively, like with the goal of getting the best possible lap times. That was in 2005. Because the esports league ESL had some online leagues for this game. Which I found out about in 2005. Reminds you of Motorfest. Well, certainly not the drag mode in Motorfest though, because that's similar to the Crew 2 without any traffic. Oh yeah, I actually played the PS2 version of Hot Pursuit 2 a few months ago on my channel. If you check the live stream section, you should find the video of it. Until then, I had only played the PC version, which is fine too, but it's not as good as the PS2 version for Hot Pursuit. Updated graphics, but honestly, the PC version of this still looks great to me. With the widescreen patch at 1080, it looks perfectly fine to me. I don't even need any upgrade.
What's up, Lucky? Thought I was tough to beat before?
The PS2 version is a bit more blurry. That was not the right button. Okay, we're gonna have the train again. Let me see if I can show you the other way to do this. Well, no, I can't because that guy is in the way. But you can jump over the train on the right side. Okay, rank 10 and sprint mode. And then I guess we're gonna have drift after that. I think that was a Nissan Sentra right now on the loading screen. One of them, probably the most obscure car in this game, the Nissan Sentra. If it wasn't for Underground 1 and 2, I wouldn't even know that that car exists.
Don't know what... Eddie's car is unreal. It's gonna take a killer ride just to challenge that dude.
Okay, we unlocked the Impreza. Okay, another sprint straight away. Against 2 Lancers and 1 Eclipse, so Mitsubishi only against me. AI is starting to get aggressive here. There are a couple of races that are kind of infamous in this game because of the strong AI. But those are mostly circuit races. Okay, here we are getting to the tunnel again. I'm not sure when I will find time to do all of the racing games on Retro Achievements because next month we got Motorfest and then in October we get Forza Motorsport. Oh yeah, here we have the Nissan Sentra, by the way. The most obscure car in the game. Yeah, Forza Motorsport 8 will be a bit of a problem for me. I don't really have any hardware that is ideal for that. I don't think my computer is gonna run it very well, so I'm wondering if I should buy an Xbox Series. Doesn't feel good to buy one just for that game though. So if any rich people are watching, feel free to donate some small amount of money to help me get ready for Forza in October. But I don't think I have any rich people watching my channel, unfortunately, and I don't want to ask people for money who don't have that much themselves. Yeah, I already have a PS5 now, which I actually did buy for GT7. Because at the beginning they said it would be a PS5 exclusive. And PS5s were very hard to get at first, so when I had the chance to get one, I bought one. And then only after that they announced that, oh, actually it's coming for PS4 too. It's fine though, I don't regret buying the PS5 because I can also use it for other games now, like Need for Speed Unbound and the Crew Motorfest. Because my PC is 7 years old, so the PS5 is actually more powerful than my PC. But yeah, of course, Forza Motorsport is not gonna be on PS5, so it's not gonna help me for that. Well, I don't know if it's worth upgrading the PC. I think I'd rather get a new one at some point, because both my CPU and graphics card are outdated. So at that point, you might as well get a whole PC, I guess. Okay, here we have the 2004 Nissan Sentra Spec V. I don't know, maybe my photo op guides for the Crew Motorfest will go viral and earn me some money.
You better stop fronting and step off, kid. This is for real now.
Cool. Just talked to a photographer from Flamen. He's here from Germany to snap pics of cool rides.
Because my story guides for the last update in the Crew 2, they actually did surprisingly well. So I'm glad I made those. Yeah, unfortunately I really don't have that much money because I was stupid enough to try earning money from YouTube rather than getting a normal job. Don't do that, guys, if you want to get expensive stuff. Unless you can get a few million views every month, then it's worth it. Design your own case. I actually built my own computer for my Windows XP PC, because back then everyone said, hey, do it yourself, don't buy a whole PC. But it wasn't really for me. So for the Windows 7 and Windows 10 computers, I bought finished computers. And I prefer that, even if it's not 100% cost efficient. I'm not very good at putting stuff together, I guess. My Windows XP PC that I bought myself, it's like, first of all, it's way heavier than the following ones, and it looks like a mess in terms of cable management.
Whoa, now that you're on Kromenflammen, you're gonna be totally known in Germany.
Well, during the Motorfest beta, I was actually very busy as well. I recorded stuff for like 30 videos.
You're gonna need an edge now that you're going up against real racers. Win this race, and I've got a unique upgrade for you.
As you can see, I've been posting one Motorfest video each day since the beta. And I also made the photo op guides already for the playlists that were available. They are already ready to be published when the game comes out. Yeah, I got my pre-built computers from Alternate. Maybe you know about them from esports. It's like a PC store somewhere in Germany that kind of knows what they're doing. It was like in collaboration with a German hardware magazine, so I trusted those models and they were fine. I've been planning actually for a long time to make a special video when I reach 100,000 subscribers, showing off my collection of Need for Speed games, like all the physical copies. And that if that video would do well, maybe I would do more real-life recordings, like maybe I could show off all of my consoles, or maybe the computers that I had, if people care about that. But for some reason, like Arcor told me, there seems to be like an invisible barrier to reach 100k subs, because the subs keep slowing down the closer I get to that.
Where would you be if it wasn't for my sweet mods? Go ahead and take one.
Okay, nice, I got the sprint track record. That's taken care of. Okay, Turbo or ECU? I actually have no idea which one is better. Well, based on the stat indicator, it's ECU. I don't know if that's actually true in practice though, but I guess I go for ECU. Yeah, I bought this PC, like I said, 7 years ago, so I think they don't even have the receipt anymore on the website, otherwise I could maybe show you what I got back then. But yeah, I told you guys before which hardware I have. Like I have a GeForce 980 Ti, and I think the CPU was, what was it called? i7 6700K or something. And 16 gigs of RAM. Apparently the RAM is still good, because when I filled out the survey for the TDU beta, like my RAM was like medium, but or even high performance, but my CPU and GPU were counted as the lowest tier. Which parts are the preferred unique parts? Well, it depends on.
Hey, yo, small time. What's up? Name's Chad, and I'm itching to blow you off the sprint course.
It depends on what you want to do. For circuit races, engine, ECU, and turbo are good because they all just give you more power the whole race. But if you want to do a single fast lap, then nitrous could be useful. And for sprint, you might want to use transmission because it gives you a faster launch. And for drag, maybe also nitrous. But I haven't really tested everything, like I've never tried tires or suspension. Because back when the game was new, people told me what's good, so I never tried the other stuff myself. Oh yeah, by the way, I only have a 1080p monitor. If you're wondering why I never posted more than 1080, that's why. I wonder if it would even be worth it at this point to buy a 1440p instead of upgrading straight to 4K. I feel like even 1440p is like considered outdated these days. Maybe, I don't know. Oh damn, we are getting into this section now. I have to remember which path to take here, I'm not sure actually. This is only relevant for sprint tracks, which I don't play that often. Okay, I missed the shortcut, but it was good enough. Well, I'm totally fine playing in 1080p personally. The thing is that the video quality on YouTube would be better if I had more. Still need the drift track record achievement. Maybe at some point I switch to a different car for drift events when I have unlocked the Integra. Yeah, you can upscale in the editing software. I tried that once, but it didn't end up looking better in YouTube after all. I'm not sure, maybe I did it wrong. Like at the time, someone said that if I post at like 11 something instead of 1080, then it would give me more bitrate, but it didn't really work for me. Maybe I just use a bad editing program too, that could be the issue. I still use Sony Vegas, which is like the old school YouTuber software, because it's just super easy to use. One time I briefly tried Adobe Premiere because iSight was using that, but I couldn't even do the most basic stuff there. Because somehow everything worked differently. Vegas is amazing for editing. The only problem is that the rendering options are not so great. So maybe one day I should finally learn something else. The thing is, my videos don't look as bad like when I watch them on my computer, even the rendered version. It's only on YouTube that it only on YouTube it becomes more blurry. Oh, we have our first opponent with the East Siders livery. Oh yeah, I saw another person that I know use DaVinci. It was showing up on Discord. Maybe I should try that. I have no idea how that works. Maybe it's gonna be easy for me to use. Oh, another tournament. Dead Corm. Sounds like there might be no traffic, and we need 2-star reputation. Let's see what we can do to get that.
Accessories are the little extras that help your...
Okay, we can definitely get some muffler tips. think the big one looks too big for this car. Maybe I do have to get the G-force hood here. Or I can go for rims.
Stock rims just don't cut it. Select a new set here to give your car some style.
Okay, that works, I guess. Oh yeah, also for the Grand Race videos, I use the PS5 capture feature to save the videos. You know, where you press a button and like it saves the last 15 minutes. Since I was streaming live at the time. Normally I use a different method to capture the footage. So maybe the Grand Race videos are particularly bad quality. Normally I use a capture card to record from PS5, but the capture card was already busy with the live stream. This tournament is called Dead Calm, so I thought it might be with no traffic, but I was wrong on that. Oh yeah, also we are facing a Supra here, which is actually the worst car in the game, as I found out a few days ago when I tested all fully upgraded cars. They did not give the Supra good performance. And in Motorfest it won't be competitive either. I might restart this one. Even though maybe I can still win the tournament. Oh, by the way, later this month there is also Gamescom in Germany. I'm not sure yet if I should go there. Up until 2019 I went every year, but I didn't go last year when it came back after the pandemic. And earlier this year I went to a different event with a ton of people and I got very sick there, so I'm not sure if I still want to go to big events now. Okay, need another try here. They're probably gonna have like a Motorfest demo at Gamescom, but I really don't need to play that because I played the game enough during the betas. Forza Motorsport 8, maybe you can try that, but I don't really need to know ahead of time how that feels. Yeah, I have no problem with crowds, but I'm now kind of worried about getting like COVID or something after how sick I got earlier this year after I went to the Pokemon tournament. I was kind of down for like a few weeks after that. And Gamescom is going to be even more crowded. Oh yeah, they also announced the new Pokemon competitive season, like the regional championship locations. The first Europe event in the new season will be in Barcelona, but it's like exactly around Motorfest release, so I'm definitely not going there. But there are 2 events in Germany later, I might go to those. Oh, I feel like my stream must be delayed by like a minute or so, based on your reactions. Not sure what's up with that. Or maybe I see the chat messages late. Yeah, it was, I don't know what exactly I got, what kind of sickness, like COVID test was negative, but I was definitely more seriously sick than normally. I guess my body just wasn't used to like all the germs anymore or whatever after years of isolation. Yeah, I mean, I don't go out much anyway, but I used to go to like Gamescom every year at least, and now I didn't go anywhere for 3 years, I guess, until that event. Okay, here we have Stadium. One of 2 tracks, or maybe even 3 tracks, where you can do multiple different routes and set a fast time. Normally I go left here, but with traffic it's not such a great idea. Okay, welcome back. Yeah, my own live stream was also 2 minutes behind somehow earlier, and then I had to refresh it. Right now it's only like 10 seconds behind, so my end should be fine, I think. The acceleration from 0 is really bad in this game, so having a full stop is not great. Okay, new performance parts. That was tournament number 4 out of 9. Overall, we are at event 31 out of 112. Probably gonna take 2 streams to finish the game. That's a lot of traffic again. Okay, probably need to restart. Oh, hold on, we are in lap 2. But I'm gonna get knocked out, so I do have to restart. I guess we can see what happens when I get knocked out. Do I get knocked out straight away, or can I drive to the finish line? I cannot. Let's try first person for a little bit. This game only has bumper cam for first person. The hood camera was only introduced in Underground 2. Sense of speed is quite high in this view. Okay, that should be a win. Roof scoops unlocked. Is anyone actually a fan of those?
Hey, I'm Kurt. Don't think I'm gonna be taking it easy on you like Jose. I'm gonna enjoy knocking you down.
Alright, we have Kurt. He will feature in one of the hardest events of the game a lot later. Oh, two people are taking the shortcut here. The shortcut is very bad if you take it as a player, but maybe the AI can be faster. Oh wow, I actually made someone spin out. That's not normally a thing in this game. Man, this car sucks for drifting. I always get too slow in second gear, but surely first gear is gonna be too short. Okay, that was pretty good. Just need to keep that up now. And now it suffocates again. Well, it's good enough. What is that drifting for days leaderboard, by the way? Let me have a look at that. That keeps showing up after drift events. Oh, to the longest lasting single drift. Okay. "14 seconds" was mine. Oh, that's a new track, I think. New sprint track. We are entering the dark alley from the back. To be careful in this corner here, because there's an invisible edge if you get too close to the wall. Ooh, okay. This is the first event that can sometimes be difficult. The problem is that there's no traffic, which means that the AI won't make any mistakes. Kind of like in the 7-lap race that many people know about. Well, actually they do make mistakes, but only when they fight each other. Or maybe it's not as bad as I thought. I just remember losing this one a few times. Oh yeah, also this corner is a problem, because the AI can take that unnaturally fast. Okay, looks like it's gonna be easy after all. Oh, wait a second. God damn, I'm stupid. Why did I think it was 3 laps? I was not paying attention. It's 6 laps, of course. And now you see the problem, like, once you are behind, it can be a bit hard to catch up. Oh, here we go. Catch up is activating. All right. That wasn't too bad.
You think you could challenge for my spot? I barely got time for you. Bring it and get it over.
This game is boring. Well, it's quite fun if you are playing yourself. Maybe for watching, it's not quite as cool. But I think compared to other racing games, there's still a lot happening here.
You know, I've been watching you in the circuit rankings. Taking Jose's spot, that was easy. Think you're taking my spot? No freaking way.
Dude, Import Racer is looking for cover cars. How cool is that? You win and you're in.
Okay, another 6 lap race. Gonna be ready this time. Okay, let's try that again. Alright, let's try first person view again for a little bit. Because the AI is no challenge in this one. Right now I'm still around 10 seconds slower per lap than I will be fully upgraded. Honestly, first person is not even so bad here for driving well. Another magazine cover.
All right, the cover of Import Racer.
How many covers do I have?
Getting your ride on the cover of a magazine is the ultimate props. Your car's gonna have to look good and drive fast. These magazines will put you on their cover if you prove yourself on the streets.
Okay, it doesn't tell you what you need before you get the magazine. Ooh, drift tournament, okay. Man, do I have another car for this?
You ain't locked into a ride forever. You wanna surf it for something else? Then trade it in here.
I don't know what's good for drifting, apart from the Integra, which I don't have yet. Let me try the Hyundai Coupe just for fun. See how that goes. Can't be much worse than the Miata for drifting. Well, that's not great either. It's a pretty long event. Okay, maybe it is better than the Miata. Okay, no record though. Oh, FPS dropping there. Okay, this could be difficult. Traffic got me one too many times. Ah, damn it. Restart. This traffic is pretty insane. Let's hope the rubber banding also works the other way around, allowing me to catch up. Wow, I did not remember this particular event. But it looks like this is the hardest one so far. I just remember there's actually a way to make events easier in this game. You can uninstall your performance parts because the AI will have the same ones as you. And of course, if everything is slower, it's a bit easier, but I'm gonna try to do it without that strategy. Unless I lose the same race like 100 times. Or 10 times. Okay, that's done. Alright, I've done 40 events and I played already for 3.5 hours, so let me take a quick break for a few minutes, because it's not healthy to sit in one place for so many hours without getting up. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, let's continue with the game. We have another drift event. Maybe I should try another car for drifting. Maybe try the Neon. See how that works.
Import sooner, dude. You want on their cover, you gotta win this next race.
Purple Rain, welcome. I'm playing some Need for Speed Underground today. I think the neon is also not the best. What could be a good drift car in this game?
Import sooner.
Gonna try a couple of cars here to see if something speaks to me.
Import sooner. cover of Import Tuner makes your ride look like the meanest thing in the street.
Okay, another sprint race. Man, my car kind of got faster with the latest round of upgrades. Okay, finally survived that part. Another new car unlocked. I'm starting to have trouble now with a bunch of events. Let's see, maybe the other guy will crash. Nope. Okay, I used the analog input this time. Oh shit. My engine was gonna blow. Yeah, analog start is the way to go here. All right.
Number 8.
Oh,
Way to go beating Todd like that. He's so freaking full of himself. Now you're ranked number 8 across the board.
Small time. Forget about me? I didn't forget that you got lucky last race. Time for payback.
Okay, first time going downhill in this part. Okay, that was close. Drift again, okay. Let's try another car. Now we just unlocked this one, so let's try that. The other Toyota in the game that not so many people talk about. Okay, first impression is not bad. Damn it. Okay, I think that might be the best drift car I tried so far. Still not the achievement for the record though. I think there's only maybe a few events where you can even get that. But it's a bit unclear.
Hey, it's tough being number one, but it just comes so natural to me.
Okay, it's a duel on National Rail reverse. Gonna play it safe here a bit to avoid the traffic.
Yo, Lucky. Hope you're upgrading your ride. Eddie's posse's destroying the competition. You won't have a chance without some serious mods.
Nope, that was not the right button. There we go. The train collision from my drag racing video recreated. Car didn't fly quite as high this time though. And we got the RSX.
Want another unique upgrade? I'll give you one, but first, you gotta win.
Okay, and new unique upgrade. I don't even know which one that is. I will find out. Could be the wheels or the spoiler. Okay, it's the rims this time. Let's see what we got.
Slap one of these bad boys on your car and you'll get noticed.
Would be nice if they could slow down here for me to look at them. Well, the thing is I can only pick one, and what might look best on this car might not be the best for other cars. Like this looks kind of stupid on this car, but it might be better on a bigger car. Same with this. This one looks best here, I guess. I always hate choices like this. I can never decide what I want. I'll go for this, I guess. But for now, with the Miata, we're gonna stick with the previous one. Maybe. Ooh, a new tournament. Let's go. This tournament number 6, I guess, out of 9. Or 7 out of 10, because there was one that didn't give performance parts. Or there might be more at the end where you don't get parts. I'm not sure. By the way, if there are any specific other racing games that you would like to see a live stream of, feel free to let me know. I've really been struggling to get any viewers at all lately. 10 viewers is kinda disappointing. If you have so many subscribers, I'm not sure why nobody is even tuning in for a few minutes to check out what's going on. But I shouldn't be telling you guys. I mean, you guys are the few people who are watching, so I'm grateful for that. It's just weird because like 2 years ago I was streaming Need for Speed Payback without commentary one time and they got 100 viewers. Why the hell do 10 times as many people want to watch a bad game than a good game? Oh, I see. Notifications not working. I thought most people would just see me being live, you know, on the left side of the desktop page. But maybe that's not actually where people are coming from. That's where I usually see live streams on YouTube. But I guess many people use mobile too. I don't even know what it looks like over there. I'm always on my PC. Man, the car has gotten kinda unstable. After upgrading it. I still want to try the Midnight Club games someday. I've never played those. You can add a wing, yeah. I haven't added one because I think it doesn't suit this car as much. Especially the small ones that you have at the start. I'm gonna use the wing later with the RX-7. It's only cosmetic though, it doesn't change the handling. Okay, weight reduction and suspension, that might help the handling a bit. And we get more nitrous. So yeah, we have a couple of wings here, but I mean, come on, what is this? I'm not doing drag racing. Well, sometimes I am. This one may be more suitable for this car. What game is this? This is Need for Speed Underground. The first one from 2003. No, it's on PS2, not PS4. This game is quite old. If you have a PC, you can play it, but not on a PS4. PS2 is not working. Yeah, they can break after some time. My old one from my childhood also didn't read discs anymore. So I had to buy another one. They are not super expensive though. Well, they don't sell new ones, but like on eBay, people sell their old one if they don't need it anymore. And there are many of them out there, so almost every day you can find some to buy. Yeah, I played all the Need for Speed games. Also Payback. I made some videos about that. If you search for Payback on my channel, you can probably find them. Yeah, you can ask what you like. I can't promise that I can help you, but I will see. Oh damn, 2 magazine covers from this race. Oh, circuit track record, okay. Now we just need to drift one. After you finish the Outlaws Rush, well, you can try to complete all the activities, like the speed traps and the jumps. You know, get 3 stars on all of them.
Wicked, dude. You got your ride onto Super Street.
And if you have the DLC, you can do the Speed Cross story.
All right, the cover of Import Racer.
Well, there are the Speed Cross missions from the DLC, but you have to buy that one. The main game, I think, doesn't have anything after that. Outlaws Rush is the last one. Okay, I'm gonna try another car for drifting. Still haven't found the best or the second best drift car. I played Payback on PC and also on PS4. I don't play that game anymore though. I don't like it that much. I did play GTA 5 and completed the story. And a little bit of online, but not much. I don't want to spend too many hours on one game. Or I don't want to grind for money in multiplayer forever. No, without any mods, just a normal game. I don't know anything about mods in GTA.
Newsflash, pal. Eddie is rocketing up the rankings. Looks like he's the real deal.
How long have I had my profile picture? Since, well, 2006, I guess, when my channel was made. I never had a different one. I'm not very creative in that regard, and I don't have any graphic design skills to make something original. When I made the channel back then, I just thought I needed some picture, so I picked that and never changed it. Front-wheel drive drift? Yeah, in this game you can drift with anything. In Underground 2, there's even front-wheel drive as the best car in the game for drift with the Golf. I know people hate that these days, but back when these games came out, nobody had a problem with that. I haven't found anything else to change it to. I do like the game, but I'm not like crazy about it. It's one of several great games. Which NFS do I like the most? I think my top 3 are Underground, Most Wanted, and Carbon. In no particular order. And yeah, racing games for PS4 it's a bit difficult, and well, for free it's very difficult. I don't think there are free games on PS4. Unless you claimed them with PlayStation Plus, but then you already have them. It's nothing completely free really, but during the sale there are some racing games that are on sale for like $5 or less, maybe. Maybe even some of the Need for Speed games. Or the Crew 2. I'm in Europe personally, so it's already quite late here. I'm probably gonna stream for another hour and then go to bed. Because it's 11 PM here. Oh, Antigua, that's unusual. Is that in the Caribbean or in the Pacific? I'm not even sure. I know many countries, but I'm not so familiar with the very small ones. Okay, that's pretty cool. I never met a person from there before. Also, I just unlocked the Integra, so I can finally use that for drift events. Maybe that can help me beat the record in one event to get the magazine cover. Well, I hope you don't have the same problems as like Haiti with the dangerous weather sometimes. That would not be so great. Yeah, Europe is also getting expensive now because the Ukraine war is increasing energy prices and stuff. Yeah, it's still going actually. More than 1 year now. Over here it's still on the news all the time, but I guess in other parts of the world maybe people got tired of it.
There's a reporter taking pics for turbo and high-tech performance. Win this race and you'll get on their cover.
Ah, damn it. I keep pressing downshift accidentally because with my usual button config, that's the nitrous button. Like when I play on PC. Okay, another achievement. I wonder how many I have so far. I should have a look.
Nice job. You're on the cover of Turbo and High Tech Performance.
Not really a fitting car for this cover. It's probably not the best for drag either, but it's good enough, so I'm not switching it out. Let's see. I have how many achievements now? 27 of 113. Oh wow, not that much yet. But there's also one for every quick race track. It's not just underground mode. Okay, drift, come on. There must be a way to get this weird magazine. I'm worried that I might miss this one and have to replay the whole story. Yeah, without the achievements, the PC version is definitely better, but this makes the PS2 version interesting. There is only one emulator that you can use for this. It's called PC SX2. I think it's the only PS2 emulator that is well known. For PS1 there are like different options, I think, but for PS2 I only really know this one. Okay, let's see if this was enough. No. There is this one magazine that you get for beating a drift record, but it's kind of unclear how exactly you get that. So I'm trying hard on the drift events to make sure that I don't miss it.
Oh, you think you got what it takes, huh? Think again, small time.
Yes, you have to log in the settings menu. There is an achievement tab. And you have to use, I think, a recent version of the emulator. It's a bit weird. They have like, I think on the website they have like stable releases and nightly releases or something. You may have to get the nightly one. I'm not sure if the stable one has the feature already. I think the interface actually looks similar to DuckStation, so if it looks like that, then you probably got the right one. Oh, interesting. I never used the wheel for a PS2 game. I prefer using gamepad myself. But that's cool for wheel fans. I know on PC this game is definitely wheel friendly. But I don't know about the PS2 version. Okay, we unlocked the Eclipse, which is not a very good car, as I found out during my testing recently.
What's up, bro? I've had some good luck since you beat me. Nobody's been able to take me since. Don't take it too hard when you lose. We still tight.
Oh man, you think you've got a super street machine? There's a photographer here from Super Street Mag, and if you impress him, then you get on their cover.
Damn, I thought I was going past that. It's pretty crazy that they managed to actually implement achievements in a way that they get detected automatically.
Wicked, dude. You got your ride onto Super Street.
I wish I was that good at coding, but despite studying computer science at university for several years, I don't know any of that stuff. They didn't teach me anything practical there. It's 5 hours long. Well, I'm only around halfway through or a little bit more. I think this game takes like 8 hours maybe to beat. Underground 2 and Most Wanted are a lot longer though. I'm not gonna finish this today, by the way. I'm only gonna go like, I don't know, maybe half an hour more. Then I'm gonna go sleep. Maybe I'll continue tomorrow, but I'm not sure yet. Almost at 100k, yeah, unfortunately it has been like that for a while. A friend of me was even saying there seems to be like an invisible barrier before 100k because at some point it looked like I was already gonna hit 100k like a few years ago, and now I still haven't gotten it. Reminds me of Jesse Cox, who's like a big YouTuber. He was at 900k for like, I don't know, 5 years or more. Only now, recently, he finally got 1 million. Sometimes you just hit a plateau somehow. Oh, you know about him too? Do you also know Kriparian, the Hearthstone player? He is still at 900k, I think, for like, I don't know, 8 years now or something. I was saying before, not sure if you were already here, like a couple of years ago, I was doing a live stream on YouTube and I got 100 viewers for hours without even doing commentary and playing a bad game. Now I suddenly get 10 viewers. I don't know what happened. I guess I could try making a second channel someday just to see how that would go, but I'm already very busy with this one. Okay, let me do the drift first actually, because I need to switch to a different car for drag. Do not use the Integra for drag before you have the last transmission upgrade, because the engine is gonna blow. Okay, cannot use the handbrake too much. Come on. Okay, the Supra is very bad in this game for actual racing, but maybe it's fine for drag. So let me use it here. Just for fun.
Nice ride, Lucky. I'll be checking it out in my rear view.
Of course, this traffic car again. Let's try the left side. Okay. God damn it, I keep pressing downshift. Oh yeah, this is the event. With the 350Z, this one is tough with the Integra.
Wow, Eddie's all over the rankings. Other racers just pull over and...
Oh yeah, I would love to do more games. I mean, any racing game, I guess I should be able to get 100% in. Like any Need for Speed or Gran Turismo. I would love to play some other stuff too, like some platformers, but I noticed that they put some very hardcore achievements in those, like Super Mario World, for example. So I would never be able to 100% those. It's kind of cool to have 100% at everything you started. So I think I will stick to racing games for now. Actually, Gran Turismo would be a bit hard too with the gold medals for the licenses. Need for Speed should be easier. I actually played this game and Most Wanted and Carbon somewhat competitively on PC when they were new, so I actually think I can get some records on the leaderboards once I have beaten the game here. I've noticed some of the fastest laps so far are not that special. For example, Atlantica has, I think, 39.0 and I can do a 38 without nitrous, at least on PC. But yeah, first I'm gonna beat the game and then I'm gonna look at the leaderboards. Oh yeah, I remember the Most Wanted demo with the Porsche Cayman, I think. There were 2 sprint tracks, Rockridge and Union, and Clubhouse and Hollis. I know that game very well. That was very cool that they had multiplayer in the demo. Yeah, I remember I got the full game for Christmas, which was like 1 month after launch, so that was also not perfect. I actually won a headset in a Need for Speed Most Wanted tournament in, I think, 2007, which I'm still wearing right now. It's still working. Oh, hello Korea. Nice to meet you. Kamsahamnida. Ah, sorry, that's the wrong word. I mean, annyeonghaseyo. What model? It's a Sennheiser. I don't know the exact model.
Eddie beat 'em all. First guy to ever make it to #1 across the board.
Let me check. I think it's a Sennheiser PC. Yeah, Sennheiser PC 166. It's pretty ugly, but it works. Yeah, I don't like to buy new stuff if I don't have to. And I guess I'm pretty careful with my hardware so it doesn't break. I'm always confused when I see people with like broken phone screens. Like what do people do? That never happened to me. Oh, we need some more visual parts here for 3 stars. What could I get here? It doesn't look too bad. Okay, that works, I guess. Oh, interesting. I actually tried to play a piano this year for the first time ever. I've always wanted to try that, but I never had a piano available, but now I could borrow one from a neighbor. I learned like 2 or 3 short one-handed tunes from Pokemon games, but I have no idea how I should ever learn playing with both hands at the same time. My brain doesn't really know how to do that. I also don't really have money to buy like a teacher or something. All right, sprint tournaments. Yeah, I did quickly look at a couple of YouTube videos, but didn't immediately find one that like spoke to me and like focused on stuff that I thought was important at the start. I don't know, maybe I'll look at some videos again at some point. Would be cool to be able to read the written notes as well, but like the different lines are so small, I have no idea how you should read that in real time. I need to get like a camera at some point, or like some attachment to position my phone, then maybe I can record some of my piano attempts on video. Yeah, I watched the Pokemon Presents. A bit unfortunate, the release date of the DLC, because it kind of collides with the Crew Motorfest, which I definitely want to make a lot of videos about, so I guess I'll play the DLC a bit later. I also like to compete in Pokemon actually. I played a few regional championships. Maybe I'll play 1 or 2 again in the new season. Unfortunately, I'm not good enough to qualify for the World Championship though. I think it was alright, the new game. I'm not someone who is super sensitive about like graphics and stuff like that, or performance. So I didn't mind those issues too much. For sure the single player endgame could be expanded, but that's probably what the DLCs will do. Just like in Sword and Shield when they added the raids dungeon thing. There's a lot of stuff coming out this year that I would be interested in to some degree. Probably not gonna get to everything. Detective Pikachu sounds cool too, but I haven't even played the first game yet, and I would want to play that first. Also the new Super Mario, the new Assassin's Creed, the Crew Motorfest, Forza Motorsport. I'm almost glad that there are some genres that I don't care about, like I was happy to skip Diablo or Baldur's Gate because I don't care about that stuff. But even with the stuff I like, I have too much to play. I was honestly kind of happy that the pandemic delayed game releases, because I have more than enough games on my backlog. Like they could stop releasing new games for a few years and I would not run out of things to play. I own like 1,000 games on Steam thanks to Humble Bundle. And I've played like maybe 200. I've actually been working on a list for a while of all the PS1 racing games that exist. Maybe one day I can do like a project on YouTube where I play every single one, at least a little bit. I seem to be around 370 PS1 racing games. So that's gonna be quite a project. Getting a wheel? Oh, I have a wheel, that's not the issue, I just prefer playing with gamepad. No, I don't like Sims, so I don't really use it at all these days, but I did try it before.
To take notice. Grabbing number 6 got their attention.
You know, different people prefer different types of input. I mean, there are some people who play first-person shooters with a controller, which I could never understand.
What's so special about my parts? Can't get them anywhere else. Earn one by winning.
Oh yeah, that's true. There is no name for the currency. I didn't even realize that. Let's see, what do I win in this one? I think it might be the unique vinyl. Or the wing. One of those two. Okay, it's the vinyls.
What do you think? Slap one of these bad boys on your car and you'll get noticed.
Oh, we got some cool stuff here. Okay, not gonna actually use this for now though.
Vinyls are large stickers you can put on your car to give it some personality. There's plenty to choose from and lots of options for layering.
Oh, another tournament? What? Oh god, heavy traffic, really? This might be the last thing I do today, because we are approaching 6 hours, and I want to keep the stream under that. Because over 6 hours you can't edit it later, and just in case there are copyright issues, even though there shouldn't be, because I turned off the race music. Damn, this guy is smoking. Okay, I got lucky there. Yeah, I took a bad shortcut. Traffic is on, so I'm taking the right way. Without traffic, I would go left. But with traffic, this is a lot safer. No, it's 4 laps. The other ones were 3. That's kind of weird. No, I haven't tried any mods for almost any game. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be a little bit better with that, but why play that? I can play games where it's good by default. It's not like I love the world or something so much in those games that I need to make them playable. Okay, this one was for the S2000. No performance parts. Let's see, maybe I have time for one more event. If there's a short one. That should be short. Then we have 70 events for day 1. Oh, it's a duel, okay. now that we have the stage 3 transmission, I can actually use the Integra for drag. Whoa, what the hell was that? Maybe I cannot use it. Okay, that's one way to do it. Alright, I think that's gonna be it for today's live stream. I completed 70 or 71 events. Got a bunch of magazines already. We are rank 6 everywhere on the blacklist. And what do the achievements say? I have 33 out of 113 achievements. That's fine though, I'm on a good way. Alright, so that's gonna be it for me. Let's have a look at the stats finally.
You want to track your performance? Then check out your stats. Keep tabs on your wins, losses, style points, and more.
Oof, win percentage 67, that's not that good. But it's fine. Oh hey, Mr. Express, I was just about to leave for the night. I did make it to event 71 out of 111, so not too bad. Definitely gonna finish the career mode in the next live stream. Alright, so thanks for watching, guys. Not many viewers again, but I had fun playing, so that's all that matters. Thanks to the people that did watch, and hope to see you again in the future. Good night.